place in the AL West, and the Angels are third in the division. Jim Thome really cashed in at the dish with 3 hits and 6 RBIs, leading the Guardians over the Mariners 16.
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Boston Red Sox. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, David Ortiz. Always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So just about set now. And on the mound today, Nick Pivetta.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Honus Wagner. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. And he deals. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Got it by him for the K.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And that's in for a strike.
1-1.
Comebacker to the mound. On to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Ralph Kiner, the next Pirate to hit. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
That one's in there. That is strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Kicks and fires. Bounce to the left side. What a stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back inside Fenway Park. Now the starting pitcher in this one, JT Brubaker. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
And stepping in for Boston, Johnny Damon.
For the Red Sox, the 7th fielder, Johnny
pitch. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting second.
This Wade Boggs now. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. The pitch. Hit hard but foul off to the left. One down, base is empty. Ripped on a line. Clemente makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
David Ortiz, the next to hit, takes outside. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next offering is downstairs. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. Sometimes at Fenway, you just got to think about trying to hit it to the back of the bullpen, right?
Right. Drive it over the bullpen. I mean, if you've got pop, put on a show.
Knocks it down. Man aboard, and here is Devers. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Ortiz off of first with 2 away. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. And that's outside. And now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
3-2. And down on strikes he goes. That is the inning. And the Red Sox leave one. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second at the plate for Pittsburgh, Willie Stargell. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. If you're trying to come up with the ideal clubhouse presence and team leader, Willie Stargell pops. Probably the best you could possibly do.
Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. And that's outside. And you talk about Stargell's leadership. I don't think there's ever been a more close-knit team than that Pirates squad of the late 70s. And he was the heart of that team. Remember that team's theme song, Sister Sledge? We Are Family? Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
Stargell brought home the title for the Pirates in 1979, and it was more than just his leadership. Listen, in '79 he won the National League MVP, the NLCS MVP, and the World Series MVP. That's a huge season and one for the ages.
The wide to kick the pitch. Set down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Roberto Clemente stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is in for a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff guys have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
And the pitch. And it skips in the dirt. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Andrew McCutchen will hit next. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Kicks and deals. That pitch in for a strike, and a count 2-1. No score here in the second. Line drive. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall and foul ground.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
And now here is Jason Kendall. 0 for 4 in the loss yesterday. That one missing inside.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. The 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back in Boston. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jim Rice.
The left fielder. Yeah.
The pitch. Right down to shoot. That's strike one.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave it was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Mazeroski slings to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder,
Kevin Youkilis up next for the Red Sox. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. That's a laser base hit. Here's Christian Arroyo.
batting seventh, the second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
First offering misses the mark. Youkilis over at first with one away. And fouled off. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just got to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got him swinging.
Batting eighth.
Here's Reese McGuire. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Inside, just missed. The next offering misses, and it's 3-0. Adalberto Mondesi on deck for Boston. Righty to the plate, and that's through there for a strike. Pitch is in there, and it's 3-2. Right-hander kicks, deals, and there's ball four.
Got a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. That one ripped. McCutchen makes the grab, and that's the inning. Boston strands a pair. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Now it's the second baseman, Bill Mazeroski.
Bill
Pavetta back to work. Mazeroski, a former Gold Glove winner, just 21 years old. He's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in West Virginia. The 1-0. There's the strike. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. And there's a ball.
It's a good take.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two now. Fights it off. You'll see another. Bounce to the right side. It's in and out of his glove.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. That misses. 1-0. Here comes a pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And the righty deals. There's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, just look at lost at the plate in this first AB. Some of those swings aren't even close.
Top of the third, no score. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Got him. 2 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ripped on a line to center. Damon puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score.
Concentrate in my balance, give life a better chance. I'm too involved in God.
And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
The center fielder, Johnny Damon.
And a pitch. And that one missing low. So 2 balls and no strikes. That one fouled off. Next offering misses. They're now 3-1. The wind and the pitch. Here's the strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And he walked him.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Wade Boggs up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Damon gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Brubaker throws over, and he's back in safely. The 0-1. And that one sliced foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And now 1 and 2. The 1-2. In the dirt. And the runner holds. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
David Ortiz up next for the Red Sox. Down the left field line, base hit. And that one's going to get into the corner. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now the designated hitter, Rough Rider.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Devers now struck out looking at his first at bat. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Just missing there. Now 1 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is 1 more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Jim Rice up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Up the middle, and that one handled. They get the force, and that's the inning. Boston strands a pair, and we're still knotted at 0.
Trust me when I tell you, no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings when I move. Special, I'm an essence, I'm a brew.
Back here in Boston, and here is Dave Parker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Fouled off left side. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Ralph Kiner. And that's in there for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Willie Stargell digs in now. Caught looking his first time up. That's through there for a strike. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Stays alive. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Down the line towards the corner. That's down. One hops off the wall. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. On to the bottom of the 4th now. Still with no score. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Kevin Youkilis. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The 0-1. Fly ball down the line. Grabs it on the run. And there's one down.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The next offering misses. 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
High fly ball out towards left field. Kiner moving back. Into the monster seats and gone. He powers that one out to left, and the Red Sox jump in front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. First pitch just misses.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. In the air, out towards left center. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
now batting.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. He's 0 for 1. And it's fouled away. Oh, 1 down. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Goes to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. Solo shot opens the scoring for Boston. It's now 1-0. Back here at Fenway, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Roberto Clemente. And here it comes. And that's ripped for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Wastes no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutcheon. Doubled his first time up. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. McGuire makes the catch. And there's one away. So up next, Jason Kendall. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
He gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
In there for strike one. Clemente leads off first with one away. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
The 0-2. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike three.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Bill Mazeroski now at the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Clemente on the go. Ball misses. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Man at second. And a strike on the outside edge.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that is that. Pirates leave one. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Fenway, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And the batter now, Johnny David. And the pitch. In there at the knees for a strike.
You know, these Red Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
The 0-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Brubaker makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Wade Boggs.
And next for the Red Sox, Wade Boggs. First pitch, not close. And the 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The next pitch misses. 3-0. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning game 4 back to Oakland for game 5. And unfortunately, they won game 5 as well.
And that one ripped into right. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, David Ortiz.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Here comes the 0-1.
1-1.
Good eye right there. There's a swing and a drive. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
That was loud contact and a no-doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen, though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Rafael Devers. In there, and it's 0-1.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. 1 left for the Red Sox. They lead it 1-0. New inning getting started. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Hayes, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty delivers. Upstairs. The wind of the pitch.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2-1 now. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Swing and he popped it up. Mondesi makes the catch, 1 down. Honus Wagner, the next Pirate to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
And he deals. And that's in for a strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering upstairs. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a 3-1 on the way. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's off the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Man at second with 1 away. And now the DH, Dave Parker. And first offering is fouled off. One out and a runner at second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Here's the 0-2. This one in the dirt. McGuire to first in time. And there's 2 away.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Ralph Kiner, the next Pirate to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering misses. Ball 2. Runner leads away at second. Now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that one wrapped foul. Wagner, the lead runner, out at second. Kiner at first. 2 out of the inning. That's in there, and that's strike 2. Two on, 2 outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. And ball 1. Ground ball up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Yo, 1. Fought off foul. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and a 2-1 ball game now. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Nick Pivetta done for the night, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Tanner Houck.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Next to hit, Andrew McCutchen. Breaking ball through there for a strike. First and second, 2 down. That's in there. 0-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The next offering misses, and that's ball 1. Two outs. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here in Boston, bottom of the 6th. Here's a big power threat. Jim Rice. Line drive, base hit.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Now here is Kevin Youkilis. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Harleen Garcia loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Next to hit, Christian Arroyo. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Righty to the plate, and he takes a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with a fastball in a double play situation where he needs something on the ground.
Move to first. Back in safe, really close. The 1-1. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So stepping in for Boston, Reese McGuire. That one's in there, 0-1. McGuire measures 6 feet even, 220 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Rice on second. McGuire on at first with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Base hit right field. Coming home. He'll score and they've tied it. It's 2-2.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. J.T. Brubaker won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. On the mound now for the Pirates, number 48. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. So the lineup flips over. Johnny Damon getting ready to hit. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Next offering upstairs. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next one misses. Ball 3.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 3-1. That one pushed foul. Right-handed reliever. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Top of inning number 7, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Jason Kendall.
The catcher, Jason Kendall.
And a pitch. That's down and in. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Ryan Brazier up and loosening in the pen. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
On the ground to the left. Mondesi. Jump throw. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Go ahead run on base. Up next for the Pirates, Bill Mazeroski. There's the strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And it's 1-1. Struck him out looking. Now, Key Brian Hayes. Good contact guy, good defender.
Be an inning-ending double play.
First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Pickoff move to first. Kendall back in on a dive. Wagner in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Tosses to first, and that's the third out. So one left for Pittsburgh. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Wade Boggs. The wind and the pitch. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The wind to kick the pitch. That's out to center field. McCutchen gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
The first baseman, number 34.
Stepping in, David Ortiz.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Pulls that one foul. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Hayes makes the catch and a couple of quick outs.
The designated hitter, Devers.
And here is Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. On the ground, right side. Throw over to Stargell. And Devers is set down. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Red Sox go down quietly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Now on the bump, Richard Blyer.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So digging in, Dave Parker. And a pitch. Outside corner for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive. Takes it in for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
The lefty, the 1-0. Late with the swing there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Brazier, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Kicks and deals. And there's a foul ball. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now the first baseman, Willie Stargell, known for his late inning heroics. Off the plate inside. And that is ball one. The pitch. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Left-hand hitter waits and misses inside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-1. That one down the line and foul ball. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot. The 1-1. Just missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next offering is fouled back. And he deals. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Pirates leave one. Score remains 2-2. Bottom of the eighth. Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice.
The left fielder.
The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball one.
Count 1-0.
That misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't wanted to challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swings and misses. Now 2-1.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Hard hit right side. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
The right fielder, number 20.
Kevin Youkilis digs in now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
One down, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Christian Arroyo. He's already homered in this game. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers, and that one upstairs. Right through there for a strike. Got him. That's out number 2. And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Euclid, the runner at first with 2 gone. Check swing, didn't go. And now it's even 1-1. And the righty deals. That one the other way. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So 2 down, and next for the Red Sox at Alberto Mondesi. In the air, center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that is that. Boston strands a pair. It's the 9th, and we are tied. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Brazier. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And now it's going to be Andrew McCutcheon.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That's in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 0-1. Laser base hit.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
At the plate, Jason Kendall. Puts a bunt down. Ortiz. So up next, Bill Mazeroski.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. Willie Stargell looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position. That just misses. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground right side. Arroyo whips it to first. Out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, 2 up. We are tied 2-2. Now into the game, Carlos Santana. He's the new third baseman. Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Johnny Damon. Infield shifted to the pull side. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Bednar loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 0-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
Right-handed reliever stays alive. Two down. Wade Boggs in the on-deck circle. And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're bumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball becomes such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Boggs, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And now 2-0. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. David Ortiz waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a 4-pitch walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So stepping in for Boston, David Ortiz. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And that's in for a strike. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Throws it away. Boggs around second, headed for third. And they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman has got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Pitch misses there. 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Winning run at third, 1 down. That one misses, and it's 2-0.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2-0. And Devers hits that one in there. That'll do it. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Red Sox walk it off and win it 3-2.
Well, you come into the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extras, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
The final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 3 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Pirates, 2 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 56 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely. inside the show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Live from historic Fenway Park here in Boston, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. Getting the nod in this one, Brian Bayo.
Yeah, his ERA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Here's a speed threat, Honus Wagner. The pitch. In for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. That's ripped. Base hit.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bayo keeping an eye on him. And here is Dave Parker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wagner aboard here at first with nobody out. That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Check swing, no appeal. In there at the knees.
Okay.
Three-2 on the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. He goes down looking. Here's the veteran outfielder, Ralph Kiner. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0. Slapped foul. The pitch. That one the other way. Arroyo over to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it. but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell. He drove in one of their 2 runs in last night's ball game. Swings through that one, 0-1. Righty to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-2.
0-1.
That one in the dirt and gets away. And he's into scoring position with 2 gone on the wild pitch. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Up the middle, Mondesi. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back inside Fenway Park, and on the hill in this one, Vince Velasquez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the pitch. Johnny Damon in the box here lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. This one lifted in the air, left field. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And a couple of quick outs.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over, got the ground ball.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, David Ortiz. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Ball 1 on a pitch inside. Left-hand batter waits.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Here's a 1-1. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Swing and a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Safe at second.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Rafael Devers up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
And there's a ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Kicks and fires. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Jim Rice in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. .3-0 down. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there, and as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Kicks and deals. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. And the Red Sox lead 1. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Fenway as we go to the second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. Bayo back to work. That one hammered center field. That's back. And it's off the top of the wall. Clemente into second, and he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Put a great swing on that pitch to deep center field, and we knew it was going to be close, but just not quite enough. And I'm sure a few of his teammates might be yelling weight room at him right now, but he should definitely feel good about that one. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. And he's got a double.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jason Kendall. This to third. Boggs zips it across. 1 out in the second.
Batting in, the second baseman, Bill Mazeroski.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Bill Mazeroski. In the air, out towards right center. Damon snags it for the second out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. And he chases that one. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
We the hardest in the room, that's a heavyweight. And we
Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the left fielder, Jim Rice. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Smash to the left side. Wagner with the throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
So digging in, Kevin Youkilis. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner on at first. Christian Arroyo. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Youkilis at first, 1 gone. Tapped out in front of the plate. Whips it to first on the run. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's Reese McGuire. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Checks his swing, now an appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Lifted in the air, out to left. Kiner makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Batting 9, the shortstop,
So first and second with 2 outs. Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
Ball 1 there.
That's a really good take.
In the dirt, blocked. Oh, the throw is wild. Around third.
Well, some errors hurt way more than others, right? I mean, 2 runs come in right there, so definitely a tough one to get over, and that could have been a very different result if they make the play cleanly.
Now all even up. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Johnny Damon waits on deck. Two outs. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Pirates 1. Back in Boston, and now Honus Wagner.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Boggs fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Next is the Pirates DH, Dave Parker. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Parker bats left, throws right, batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he's a former home run derby champ. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And the 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. In the air, right field. Euclid should have this one. Out number 2.
The left fielder, number 4.
Ralph Kiner now at the plate. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Smoked into left, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
Now here is Willie Stargell. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at 2nd. 2 on and 2 out.
The right fielder, number 21. Roberto.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Roberto Clemente doubled in his first AB. That's in there, and that is strike 1. The pitch. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at 1st and 2nd.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Euclid pulls it down, and that is the inning. Pirates strand a couple, and our score remains 2-1. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Damon, a former All-Star. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Here comes a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Right side, hard hit. Mazeroski throw on to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, the third baseman, Wade Boggs.
It's Wade Boggs now. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Fouled off. He was late. That one close. Ruled a ball. 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Swing and a bouncer. Fires over to first. That takes care of Boggs.
The first baseman.
And stepping in for Boston, David Ortiz. Ortiz measures 6 feet 4 inches, 230 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. On the inside corner for a strike. That one ripped. Gone. He sends it out of here. His first homer of the year. It's 3-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Base is empty with 2 away. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Mark.
And downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So man aboard, and next for the Red Sox, Jim Rice. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Devers off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2-1 now.
Ball. That's inside.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And he deals. On a line, base hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Kevin Youkilis will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one's in there. That's strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Kendall makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Start of the 4th, and stepping in is the speedy Andrew McCutchen. Bayo back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Out to short, Mondesi. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jason Kendall, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The pitch. In there at the knees, and a count 1-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Here's the second baseman, Bill Mazeroski. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Up the middle. Sends it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Bucks go down quietly. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back here at Fenway, bottom 4. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. The line to kick the pitch. In the air on the infield. Kendall takes it in for the out. And there's 1 away.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
And now, Reese McGuire. Ball 1, no strikes. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans here, they love and respect baseball.
And now it's even up. The 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Swing and a ball popped up. Hayes settles under it. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3 as the lead remains 3-1. Back now at Fenway. Ready now for the 5th inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Mondesi fires over to first. One away here in the 5th. So up next, Honus Wagner, 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And a pitch. That one missing inside. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now it's going to be Dave Parker. And takes low for ball 1. And the 1-0 misses low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
At the belt and fires. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And that one is in for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty delivers. High fly ball, right field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That was loud contact and a no doubt double off the bat. I didn't know it was going to land in the bullpen though, and he's really improving his accuracy out there. It's almost like he tried to do it.
One away, runners at second and third. Here's a big power threat. Ralph Kiner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two on, one out. Now 1-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That misses, and a count 2-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Willie Stargell next to bat for the Bucs. Wagner on third. Parker at second with one away. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first, but they cut it to one as the run comes in.
The first baseman, number 8,
Willie Stargell, the next Pirate to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
They say you win.
1-1.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 strikes.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. In from third is the tying run. It's 3-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. Up next for the Pirates, Roberto Clemente. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Check swing went around. 0-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's a good take.
Next pitch misses. Full count now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Andrew McCutchen to bat next. And the righty deals. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
now batting, the center fielder.
First and second, 2 down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. And it's even up. Activity in the bullpen. Babe Ruth preparing to come on if needed. The 1-1. Hit hard. That gets through. Pops around third and on his way home. He will score. It's 4-3.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Jason Kendall getting ready to hit. In there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Throw to first. McCutchen back in standing. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Red Sox 3. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the inning, digging in, Johnny Damon. Pitch. And that one is inside. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And that one almost got him. Two now. And the slider just misses. Wade Boggs waiting for a turn at the plate. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Red Sox.
So digging in, Wade Boggs. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That one's in there. Strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Fly ball down the line. And it stays fair. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
David Ortiz up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered here in this one. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His 2nd home run of the game, and it gives him the lead in the 5th. It's 6-4. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Vince Velasquez departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Johan Oviedo gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Rafael Devers. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Red Sox really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch inside. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Fights it off. You'll see another.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at-bat alone. Really making them work out there.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him way out front of the slur.
Now batting,
Jim Rice up next for the Red Sox.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chase DeYoung getting loose out there. Garcia getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That one hit to right. Clemente in position. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
the right fielder, number 20.
2 outs, base is empty. Kevin Youkilis up next for the Red Sox. That one fouled off. There's a strike. That one missed.
2 strikes.
Outside.
2 strikes.
Kicks and deals.
3-2.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. McCutcheon settles underneath it, makes the catch, inning over. Sox get 3 on the homer. It's now a 6-4 ball game.
You see how high my degrees be. You see them jock trying to beat me. It's only one man, believe me.
The new pitcher in the game, Tanner Houck.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a pitch. Mazeroski in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. The pitch. Foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Mazeroski started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one misses. Ball one. Action in the pen down there. Joely Rodriguez up and throwing. Here comes a pitch. Called strike right there. That clips the corner. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Wagner in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Well, we go bottom 6, and now Christian Arroyo. Oviedo, a 6'5" righty, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wide to kick the pitch. Next offering misses down and away. There's the strike at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one missing low. Out towards right center field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Just a great job of concentration there as he leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but he got the job done.
Here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. First offering, and it just misses. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Kiner moving back. And it's out of here. A shot to the opposite field. His first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 7-4.
Velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
So 1 out, nobody on. And stepping in for Boston at Alberto Mondesi. And that's in there for strike 1.
All ones the count.
Right-handed reliever. Ball 1 there. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now the center fielder, Johnny Damon.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon. First pitch just misses. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first, and that is the inning. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now a 7-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Joely Rodriguez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Dave Parker. 1 for 3. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Kiner stands in now and watches strike 1. Parker on at first. Nobody out. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner.
Man, he just absolutely burned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
To the batter now, Willie Stargell. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. No outs, runners at first and second. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
The tying run at the plate.
Ball 3.
And that's ball 4.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Eric Gagne. He's making his second appearance of the season. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Roberto Clemente. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there. And he brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run for third.
2 on, 1 out. Andrew McCutchen, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
First offering misses the mark. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And now 2-1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
They say you win. This one in the air, right field. Youkilis makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. And now the catcher comes up to him, Jason Kendall. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering misses, and the count is filled up. Bill Mazeroski waits on deck for Pittsburgh. At the belt and fires. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. 1 run in the inning, but they lead 2. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Pirates 5. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Harleen Garcia.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So digging in, Wade Boggs. This guy has turned into a beast. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Counts 1-0.
Now 1-1. Ball to strike. And it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now at the plate, David Ortiz. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
First pitch, and he just misses. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Chase DeYoung loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-0. Good eye right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Sometimes at Fenway, you just got to think about trying to hit it to the back of the bullpen, right?
Right. Drive it over the bullpen. I mean, if you've got pop, put on a show.
Runner on the go. Now pop up on the infield. Hayes under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now the designated
Devers now. And there's the strike.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. And next for the Red Sox, Jim Rice. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now the lefty that clips the corner. Now fly ball to right center. Clemente puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Kevin Youkilis up next for the Red Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball. 2
Boggs over at second. Devers at first. 2 out of the inning. Two on, 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Boggs around third. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's Christian Arroyo. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Kiner puts it away, and that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now an 8-5 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Fenway Park, ready to begin the 8th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Bill Mazeroski.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Strike 1. Gagne, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. John Schreiber, the American League saves leader, looks to be warming up. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Good contact guy, good defender. Ball 1, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That catches the corner. They say you win. On the ground to first. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next is Pittsburgh, the shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now it's the shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
In the air, left field. Rice makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Chase DeYoung comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now Reese McGuire. He's already homered in this game.
The catcher,
The pitch. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Left-hand batter waits. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So up next, Adalberto Mondesi. In the air, right side. Clemente in position. One down.
up next for the Red Sox, the center fielder, Johnny.
And now the center fielder, Johnny Damon. Little trouble with this one behind the plate, and an excellent job keeping it right there. McGuire, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Clips the outside corner. Strike one. And there's the ball. That misses. 3-1.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
And there's ball four.
Ball four.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So digging in, Wade Boggs. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. And a foul ball. Next pitch off the plate. And 1-1. And the righty deals. And a foul ball.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Righty to the plate. And a ball evens the count. Next pitch is outside. Out there to center. McCutchen sizes this one up and makes the grab. Runner tags up for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
The first baseman, number 34.
And here's the first baseman, David Ortiz. That one misses, and that's ball one.
Well, he handles these pressure situations.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now move to first. Damon back easily. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. And that one is out of here. That's his third home run of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 11-5. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with his swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Robert Stevenson. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. So 2 away with nobody on. And here is Devers. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
1-1 now. And fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
And a 1-2. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Two outs.
We got full count.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
2 down, nobody on. So Devers will take his base.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Jim Rice, the next to hit. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr. getting ready to go. And it's fouled away.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Righty delivers just off the outside edge. turned on, but foul wide of third. And the right-hander deals. And another ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Kevin Youkilis up next. Three-two. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. He's got it. And that'll end the inning. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. Last chance coming up for the Pirates.
All we know is how to get it started when they rounds. Yeah, and this is more than you ever know. We here for winning and the feeling is incredible.
New pitcher coming on, the veteran Richard Blyer.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
And the batter now, Dave Parker. Blyer in his 7th season, 35 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2008. First offering misses the mark. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Ryan Brazier, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Kicks and fires.
Make it bad right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Hammered, base hit.
The left fielder, number 4.
Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Here's the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. In there, and it's 0-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And here it comes. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And he deals. And that one off the outside edge.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
1-2 now. Way inside, gets out of the way. Parker gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next pitch inside, and now 3-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Tags the runner for 1. On to first, double play. So they're down to their final out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell. And takes low for ball 1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Very high with that one. And the count is even, 2-2. Down to their final strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. Roberto Clemente next to bat for the Bucks. The kick, the 3-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
11-5, your final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 11 runs on 14 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Pirates, 5 runs on 11 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runs on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Tonight paid attendance at Fenway Park, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Nation for their continuing support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night. Inside the show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Boston Red Sox. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Chambi. So the Boston Red Sox have taken the first two games of this series, and today they'll go for the sweep. They played well, Chris, and they're looking for more of the same in this one.
Yeah, they've been the side shaking hands on the field after each game so far. Played solid baseball to earn those wins, as you said, but every game offers up its own unique challenges. So we'll see what those are today, but there's always a little extra motivation when you have an opportunity to sweep a series.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. Starting on the mound in this one, Pedro Martinez. And as usual with him singing, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, Boogie's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Ready to go now, and here is Honus Wagner. The wind and the pitch. That misses the zone, and this one is off and running. Next offering upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 2-2 now.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the pitch. And now it's filled up. Swing and a tapper. Throws to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Pirates lineup now. It features a great veteran presence, Honus Wagner.
Well, this guy's been one of the greatest RBI men of all time. Talk about clutch hitting. There he is right there. I mean, in a tough situation for the defense and for that pitcher, this is the last guy you want to see, because you know when he steps in the box, he usually delivers.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Swings through that.
0-2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The next offering misses. Now 1-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a 1-2 again. Out to short. Mondesi whips it across. 2 away here in the top of the first. Ralph Kiner, the next Pirate to hit. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. And that's a little bit high.
2-1.
And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Willie Stargell in the box now. No balls and a strike. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quick.
Next pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. Stargell checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. Here's the 2-2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Roberto Clemente. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Check swing, appeal to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Boston, and today on the hill, Roansy Contreras. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Johnny Damon.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Check swing, went around, 0-1. The wide to kick the pitch. Down and in, moved his feet. Right-hander kick steals. In the dirt. The throw to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. It's Ray Boggs now. 2 for 9 so far in the series. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive to short and caught. Check out the Red Sox lineup, and the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fouled off left side. And now the 0-1. Next offering is outside. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Big time GM right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And it is gone. A solo shot, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
A hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that, and right there he made him pay.
2 outs, nobody on. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Smoked on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. And Devers is set down. Play made, that ends the inning. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jason Kendall, the next Pirate to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Martinez checks over to first, and he's back. Roll to short, could be 2. Fired to second. How about that double play?
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Bill Mazeroski. And the first offering is not close. Righty delivers.
Nope, I'll do.
Pitch in the dirt, and now 3-0. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Martinez makes the grab, and that's the inning. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0.
It's my moment. I'm reloaded. I just landed in. Lil' mama poking. Ain't no joking. Know what time it is. Shotty poking. Ain't no joking. Like it tight.
Bottom of the second. Still stepping in for Boston. Jim Rice.
The left fielder.
The right-hander back to work. That's in there.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Late swing, fouled off. The pitch. Going to count 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
kicks and fires. That's down and in. That misses the zone. Ball 3. And that's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, varying speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
And he deals.
Oh. 1-1.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch just misses, and the count's even at 2. On the ground to short, Wagner. Throw to first is in time. That's the 3rd out, inning over. Nothing doing for Boston, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning at the plate for Pittsburgh. Ke'Bryan Hayes. Martinez back to work. And that misses off the outside edge. That one missed.
2 balls, no strike.
That's hard hit in a line. Rice makes the grab, 1 away. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Honus Wagner, grounded out his first time. Just missed.
1-0.
Next pitch inside. Now 2-0. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
(3-1) now. Foul ball there. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Up next for the Pirates.
Dave Parker, the next Pirate to hit. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Parker, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland,
runner on the move. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Late on that fastball. Goes down looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
So 2 down now, and here is Ralph Kiner. First pitch, not close. And that one a little bit high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The 2-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Wagner flying around third. He'll score, and the Pirates tie the game. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now, Willie Stargell. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That's in there. That's strike 1. At the belt and fires. And a big swing and a miss.
That was straight queso right there.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
I'm crazy, don't get involved with me. I drop the top and feel this autumn breeze. You need gas till we can't be all on E. Oh, I get it, bet it all on me. You don't see yourself good, I guess it's hard to see. You always telling no call.
Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Reese McGuire.
The catcher.
And here it comes. And misses inside.
1-0.
Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Pitch misses outside. 3 balls and a strike. Popped up. Hayes flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. 0 for 4 in the win last night. First pitch just misses. In the air, left side. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Tied up here in the early going. In the air, left field. And it falls. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time, it's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Mondesi, the runner at second with one away. Oh, 0-2 now. Pitch gets away from Kendall. Up with it, fires to first. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Nice job recovering to complete the strikeout at first base right there. Even though the runner from second does move up to third, it's not a big deal in this situation now that they're 2 outs. Just makes blocking pitches in the dirt to this next batter even more critical.
So up next, Wade Boggs. 0 for 1 so far. There's a strike. Next offering misses down and away. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. 2 outs with a runner at third. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
In plenty of time to first, third out. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains deadlocked at 1.
So I ain't saving you a cleaner house. Do you think that's just a statement? Then you ludicrous like it's word of mouth. I ain't new to what.
As we go to the top of the 4th, now it's the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That clips the zone, and that's strike 1.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
Next pitch downstairs, and the count even 1-1.
About the only thing Clemente didn't have was elite speed, but the other 4 tools were as strong as anyone's in the game.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Roberto's #1 tool had to be his rocket arm. The bat's not far behind, though. Tremendous opposite field power. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the center fielder.
Up next for the Pirates, Andrew McCutchen. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
1-1.
McCutchen checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. He did not go around. The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had two strikes on him, and he hit him.
Fastball high and tight right there. A scary combo. I tell you what, everyone in the stadium looked like they felt like they needed to jump out of the way. I know I moved.
Runner on the go. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Ortiz squeezes it, and there's two away.
The batter, second baseman, Bill Mazeroski.
So digging in, Bill Mazeroski. He popped out his first time. Way outside, straight to the backstop. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. Runner at second, two down. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs. That misses, and the count is 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Key Brian Hayes in the on-deck circle. Here's a high chopper. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. All tied 1-1. Back here in Boston, ready to go, bottom 4. Here's some real power at the plate. David Ortiz. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Left-hand batter waits. In the air, foul off first. Stargell has it sized up. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Grounded out his first time.
Ball. One ball, no strike.
Righty to the plate. And that is in for a strike. And the count even at 1. And a pitch. And now it's even up.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Just off the inside edge.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And here's a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And a base hit into right center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game.
Jim Rice up next for the Red Sox. He struck out swinging. Runner takes off. This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. On the warning track. And hauls it in.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Now here is Kevin Youkilis. Struck out swinging his first time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Devers off of first with 2 away. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2. And that's outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Grounded out his first time up. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities zone, he's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next pitch is outside. And that one is inside. Reese McGuire to bat next. And a payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself, and the inning is over. So they strand a pair. On to the top of the 5th we go. All tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. The pitch. In there at the knees, strike 1.
You know, these Pirates looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
The 0-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Man, it's so tough to let a slow curveball like that one just travel all the way into the contact zone. You see it out of the hand, and you're telling yourself, off speed, stay back. But you just get too excited, you think you're going to hammer it, and you still end up way out in front.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Honus Wagner. First offering, and it just misses. The wide to kick the pitch. Check swing. He went. And it's 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
At the plate, Dave Parker. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there and out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. So he leaves the yard to left. His first homer of the year, and they jump out front. It's 2-1.
Like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 down. Now the left fielder, Ralph Kiner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 down, nobody on.
Nope, I'll shoot.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1. Willie Stargell waits on deck. And there's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now the first baseman, Willie Stargell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's too high.
Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Swung on, belted. Way back. Out of here. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-1.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Clemente in the box again, takes a strike. Fought off foul. And the pitch. That's a little bit low. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier appears to be getting loose. Rodriguez getting loose as well. And now it's 1-2. And that just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now it's filled up. Andrew McCutchen waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing, that's ball 4. He walked him.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
So up next, Andrew McCutchen. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
The 2-out walk. Got to erase that and really go to work on the hitter. You got to go ahead and just let him steal if he's going to. Try to create the swing and miss and get out of this jam.
Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. And you wonder, is he in his head a little bit?
Even if the base runner doesn't steal right here, what's great is that he is dividing the attention of the pitcher and may serve to give his teammate a better pitch to hit at the plate.
And that one is lifted in the air. Youkilis sizing this one up. And that is that. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back inside Fenway Park, and here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
One ball. Okay.
That or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Bullpen action for the Pirates. Jarlin Garcia, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. DeYoung warming up as well. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Adalberto Mondesi up next for the Red Sox. Doubled his first time up. And that's in there for strike one. Here comes a pitch. That's inside.
One ball, one strike.
McGuire gets his lead at first. Nobody out. To the right side, Mazeroski. There's one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Johnny Damon now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Throw over to first. Mondesi back in. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. A towering home run. His first homer of the year. It's 4-3. Needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Wade Boggs up next for the Red Sox. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
David Ortiz up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. And that one upstairs.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Still only one out here in the inning. Line to right, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Here's Rafael Devers. That's outside, and that is ball one.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach to go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And a foul ball left side.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. So 2 down now, and here is Jim Rice.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First offering misses the mark. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. So now 1 and 2. Ground ball right side. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Ryan Brazier.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Jason Kendall. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And strike 2. And now 1 and 2. The pitch. That one just missing inside. Now 2 and 2. That to right. And that'll get down for a hit.
Fastball off the plate a little bit, but a really nice job of going with it. Punched it to the opposite field for that knock.
Bill Mazeroski, the next Pirate to hit. There's a strike. Brazier, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Righty delivers. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Next pitch is downstairs. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Chris Martin up and loosening in the pen. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball and 2 strikes. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Bunting, and he pops it up. Now the throw to first on the run. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting the shortstop, Honus.
Back to the top of the lineup, Honus Wagner, the next Pirate to hit. A strikeout and a walk.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Ball 1, no strikes. Kendall at third. Mazeroski over at second with 1 down. That one is absolutely belted. Pulls it in on the warning track. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. In comes the runner from third. It's 5-3.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Now the number 2 hitter, Dave Parker. It was a homer for him back in the 5th. Just a solo shot, but an important swing in this game.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful swing as well. Everything just came together timing-wise, and he blasted it out of here.
And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
No, that's the ball. 21.
That one ripped. And it hits the fence. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 3. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Picks himself up an RBI. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ralph Kiner. On the ground, and it goes just foul. The 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one misses, and it's 2-2.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Hard hit, right side. Whips it to first. And that is that. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Pirates 6 and the Red Sox 3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Chase DeYoung. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Chase DeYoung.
Kevin Youkilis digs in now.
For the Red Sox.
Youkilis, a former Gold Glove winner, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2001. And a pitch. That's a slider for a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Stargell makes the catch. 1 away.
The batter, the second baseman,
Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. And that one wrapped foul. Oh, 1 down. He swings and fouls one off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
And now the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. In there, and it's 0-1. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr., the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Stevenson getting cranked up as well. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Oh.
And the slider catches the zone. Now one out to right. Clemente in position. Brings it in for the 3rd out. And the Red Sox leave 1 and can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Martin.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Willie Stargell getting ready to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. Way high. And it's 1-1.
One strike.
Right-handed reliever. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one drifts inside. And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Roberto Clemente will hit next. There's a strike. Stargell aboard here at first with nobody out. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 1-2. Boots it to second for 1, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get 2. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least 1.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Andrew McCutchen. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's the catcher, Jason Kendall. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Bounced up the middle. On to first. No shot at the double play with the runners going.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
So digging in, Bill Mazeroski. So with 2nd and 3rd occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base. 2 outs, bases loaded. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Rice brings it in, and that will end the inning. Pirates leave them loaded, but they still lead it 6-3. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Harleen Garcia.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Johnny Damon.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time out.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
And there's a ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And he walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Boggs stands in now and watches strike 1. Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily. Damon on at first, nobody out. That one pulled foul. And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And that one gets down, fair ball. Kiner whips it back in. Rudder stops at second, and the first 2 reach to start the inning. And here's the first baseman, David Ortiz. Foul ball. First and second here, no outs. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one carrying. And out of here. He'll touch. His second homer of the game. It's 6-6. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Pitching change here, Robert Stevenson. He's into the game with the bases empty. Rafael Devers up to hit. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. McCutchen going back on this one. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Fouled off down the right side. Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Not even close there. Ball 1. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Kevin Youkilis, the next to hit. curve drops in for a strike. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Next one misses. Ball 2. And the righty deals. Fly ball to right. Clemente in position. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Joely Rodriguez.
Number 57, Joely Rodriguez.
And now the Pirates leadoff man, Honus Wagner. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That's in there. 1 and 2. Check swing. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Next is the Pirates DH, Dave Parker.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And a base hit on a line. Around second now, going for 3. The relay to third, and he's out.
Hey, I know triples are rare and guys like to get them when you can, but this isn't the time to pad your stats. You've got to pull up, keep yourself in scoring position, give your team an opportunity to drive in that go-ahead run.
Next to hit, Ralph Kiner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
At the belt and fires. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Tanner Houck, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Good hitters count the 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Willie Stargell, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Here's a 3-0. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Substitution now at first base. On a pinch run, Brian Reynolds. Runner at first with 2 away. Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Willie Stargell. Now snap throw to first, and he dives back in safely. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
First and second, 2 outs. Roberto Clemente, the next Pirate to hit. Bounced out to short, Mondesi. They take the force out. That's out number 3. So a hit and an error in the inning, but they aren't able to score. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, Brian Reynolds. He'll be out in left field. Johan Oviedo takes over on the mound. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 24, Johan Oviedo.
And now it's going to be Christian Arroyo.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
The wind and the pitch. Good eye right there. Next pitch misses outside. 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Righty delivers. And he pumps it a strike. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. And he deals. Pulls that one foul. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That one not close. 2-2. Got him looking. 2 gone now. And the batter will be the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. Mondesi checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And the right-hander deals. And that one moves his feet. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Red Sox go down quietly. This game remains tied at 6. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Houck. And now the center fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Now this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The pitch. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. Line drive, hauls it in, 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jason Kendall. Trying to bunt his way on. Boggs on the run, throw to first, and the bunt attempt doesn't work out.
Well, I'm pretty sure he took a look around the infield to see where they were playing before laying that one down. And everyone who's playing back, you assume that's going to be a pretty easy knock, but he just couldn't put it down in the right spot to allow him to beat that out. Maybe the right idea, but he just couldn't pull it off.
Mazeroski in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And it's even up. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Back there. And caught on the warning track. No runs, no hits, no errors. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. And we're all even at 6 apiece. All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Johnny Damon. The pitch. And delivers outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The wind of the pitch. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. Here's the third baseman, Wade Boggs. In there for strike 1. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Kendall hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Number 34.
So up next, David Ortiz. And everyone is thinking the same thing right now.
Yeah, they're thinking, will he do it again? He's already homered twice, and most recently in the 7th. This guy's left a huge mark on this game.
As well as on the baseball. pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And it is 2-1. And that's outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Rafael Devers would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Oh, man, so close to being a huge swing, maybe the biggest swing in this ball game. He's got to have a great at bat. Finish this off.
Swing and a ball hammered left field, and that one is off the wall.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. He really stung that pitch and drove it deep, but I'm pretty surprised he didn't end up on second base right there. I think he probably should have. But you know what? We'll give credit to the defense for holding him to a long single.
Devers now. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw over to Stargell. And Devers is set down. Out number 3. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains tied, 6 apiece. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Pirates, Willie Stargell. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. And a pitch. Outside. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. The 1-1. And another ball. Boston's bullpen with some activity. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. Here's a 2-1. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Honus Wagner.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Check swing went around, and it's 0-1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Here comes the 0-1. Wagner tries to hold up, appeal to first, and James Kingsley says he won around. The pitch. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The 1-2.
And I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Towards first, diving, and he can't make the play. In to score is the runner from third, and it's a 7-6 game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Dave Parker, the next Pirate to hit. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
0-1. That one missed. 1 out and a runner at second. And a pitch. Inside, and it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Ryan Reynolds here. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. And that's down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with one gone. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away. You get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And now the count filled up 3-2. So now 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two on, 1 out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Willie Stargell, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Totally hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Righty to the plate. Stargell tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Didn't go. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand batter waits. Swing! swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 7-6 ball game. Back after this on the show. So they turn to their closer, David Bednar. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Pittsburgh, number 51, David Bednar.
So coming into the game now on defense, Carlos Santana. He's the new third baseman.
Number 41.
Well, 1-run game, stepping in, Jim Rice. In a spot like this, are you up there thinking to yourself, I'm trying to end the game?
Absolutely. It's been a long one. You're hungry. Well, you're ready to go home.
The pitch. Gets the call. Strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the pen down there. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Out to short, Wagner. Slings it across, and here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
The right fielder, number 20,
Kevin Youkilis now at the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right
here. In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So 2 down now, and here is Christian Arroyo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. A 1-run lead here in extra innings. Up the middle, Mazeroski. Throw to first, ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base. For the Red Sox, 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Our Fenway Park paid attendance this afternoon, 37,755. We'd like to thank the Red Sox Racing for their continued support and remind you of weekly drive home safely.